Hello. Wow, pieces and pawns. Came straight over here with some energy. 10 kick subs. Thank you very much. Hey, that's the way it should be, pieces and pawns, so I appreciate you a lot for that. Gifting to begin with, and then gifting on kick. That's a good point, CM Serious, but I feel like there's still quite a lot of people in this event. Big Fabby's still here. Oh, Hans is playing. Maybe we'll play Hans and we'll get white and play the Jobava London. Sorry, the Moke London. Alright, emote only for you guys. This is concerning. This is concerning. Look, I guess we have to play this. I would love to just play Bishop E7 and go here, but people play A4, and I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess we're allowing this. I hate this line with a passion. Nothing makes sense about this line at all to me. Ugh. Thank you, 5. I don't like this line. He's thinking, which is kind of scary. Because, like, what is he thinking about? I can't believe he played 91, but he did. Wow. Like, I just don't get this line. Like, what am I supposed to do against that 4? Make it make sense. Just here. I feel like that's a little bit slow. If you have time for King H8 here. Just have to play this. It's the only thing that makes sense. But I never feel good about this line. I'm gonna hide this bishop on h7, especially if something like that gets played. d4. Okay, we'll play e4 here. h4. I'm fine with this. I think I'm fine with this. Maybe I'm not fine with this. You should take. It's possible that e5 was a good move last turn. I don't know why he's thinking so much, because I like his position. I think there's lots of good moves for him. He goes bishop f4. That wasn't one of the ones that I was thinking of. But he's gonna go queen d2 next, so it does make some sense. He's got to take that. Obviously, we'd like to get these 2 pawn moves in, but not so simple to achieve. F h5 if h4. Okay, also bishop f5. What am I saying? This move I thought was necessary to watch this pawn. Okay, he's allowing me to get d5. Suspicious, but probably have to go for it. Like in an endgame, maybe this is a good thing, but his bishops are a lot better than mine at the moment. But unless he goes for something direct like this or this, then I feel like I'm doing all right here. Okay, I'm kind of happy to see that. I feel like I'm happy to see that too. I'm not sure what he's doing here. I guess this was a problem. I didn't see it that way though. Do we go here or do we go here? Just offer a queen trade. I think my position improved quite a bit in the last couple moves. Okay, we need to control that diagonal. I need to be playing that. Okay, he's just kind of locking things up. Tough to do much here. Feels like he's gonna go bishop g4, and do we have any winning attempts there? Okay, g4 is probably a nice move for me to get to play. We just gotta deal with stuff like this. Still very tricky. Got bishop f8. I can push this pawn, and maybe I should have there, but it's okay. I have an idea what I'm doing, that's what matters. I think it's winning. All the pawns are on light squares, which really helped out. He allowed me to play g4, which was, I think this was the move that really helped. Because here, there's still ideas like him playing this. Okay, obviously we're slightly better because we have this pawn, but not to the degree where I think we're winning. Because a lot of pawn end games maybe are somehow still a draw. E4, E5, like... What is that line? Can anyone explain that variation to me, please? Thanks. Trying to watch the Grishuk match. Grishuk, it's like he's winning. Okay. Jeez. Oh no, queen b3. Ouch. At that point, no matter where you put the king, there was nothing you could have done. Oh, Eric. White's pretty quick here. Baz Maniac, thanks for the 10 subs. Cheers, Baz. Trying, buddy. That's only round 1 though, Baz. Let's pace ourselves. Okay, yeah, here comes Rook F1 attempt. May as well do it. Gotta try it. It's definitely getting a little bit more dicey, but should be fine. A good attempt, a good attempt. All right, in the next round, and we're weakest with the white pieces, so let's see if we can survive here. Bishop e7. Normally we see this. Let's put this knight in here. I'm gonna do it quickly. Okay, bishop takes a6 is a pretty good looking move. I think we should do it now, right? Don't really know what the difference is between these two moves in this eventual line, but I guess we're about to find out. Could be the case that knight d3 was just better than knight a4. I played this out of habit because it's kind of the line that we had, but so obviously we can't keep this pawn. But do we just go for the same line, g4? That's what it was last time. I'm just gonna do it. This bishop was there versus here. I feel like on d7 it's maybe even worse. Yeah, so it goes here, but I thought that there's no way you could maintain this diagonal. Like we play a4. Also, there might be some knight d7, but my position seems very loose. Bishop c4 though, b3. Okay, you got a problem in front of you. The bishop doesn't have enough space there. Okay, bishop here. Now queen d4 looks pretty good. Because this is loose. Okay, Actually is a question which thing we want to take with. I'm going to take this way. Rook c8. Probably drop this knight back. Yeah. Only way to really play. I can take the bishop, of course, but I'm gonna hold off. King d2, rook e1. Okay. Knight here looks normal, but I think I'm gonna go b3. It's the move I want to play anyway. King d2 will guard the pawn. So this was playable, but okay, just misses it this time. Last turn with rook takes c3, I'm not interested in allowing that type of counterplay. I'm gonna lose like probably all my pawns there. It's definitely not worth it. Okay, so we gotta take this. Guess we just take. H5 is kind of a, I guess, annoying move. Go rook e3. Knight f4 is coming. If g5, we can just go rook here and h4, so g5 is a bad move. Yeah, I don't think this one will work out. Here, I guess. f4 here, or actually even here. Yeah, I was just gonna go here, and on knight h4, just knight e5. Oh, it's a really bad capture. Definitely not what you're supposed to be doing here, but position remains dicey. Here though, if a6, I will take it. Yeah, that one I will take. I don't really believe in this, because you gotta go collect that pawn. Just gonna take this. Might not be the right choice, but I see two connected pass pawns in the middle, and it just looks really easy to play. Probably not the right choice. I think there were a few better ways to convert that, but luckily he didn't put up the most resistance there. GG. Tried to make it simple. I think against a stronger player, I would have been much more nervous to take there, because all of a sudden it just gets so sweaty near the end. But I figured he probably wouldn't put up the most resistance, like I said. I tried. You here for the UTT waiting room? White's definitely playing for it here. Oh, this is getting sweaty. Black's definitely losing the plot a little bit here. A2 is just hanging. Oh, A2 is just hanging. Yeah, I have a feeling Black's probably going to lose this game. You gotta go rook takes there, and can you trap this knight? Ooh, b5 given by the pawn. Yeah, and you get d5 here. Yeah, I don't know about that move, but okay, he decides to take. Wow, what a game we happen to tune into. Yeah, he's probably gonna flag. Yeah, I could just tell he wasn't like super quick. GM at 2400, you're either very old and therefore slow, or your name is Aman Hamilton. And I knew it wasn't me, so. All right. Time to lose to a 2900 GM here. Just gonna bring out my main weapon here. E4, E5. Yeah, don't mind if I do here. Okay, bishop here. So I think I've only really seen knight d5 here in these positions. We'll go bishop f2. How about this? Really sure what's happening after this. It's the only move I really know. I mean, I could just castle, of course, but feels like he's kind of achieving things. So knight here, queen here, bishop g3. Maybe this. Plus bishop g3, we can always try knight h5.
My paralysis set in a year ago. I suddenly found I couldn't bring myself to write it. Happened last winter.
This is the next move? Or not really?
Thoughts about death just seemed to come over me.
Yeah, that is the next move. Yeah, it's actually kind of annoying.
Paralysis set in a year ago. Increasing thoughts about death just seemed to come over me.
Wow.
preoccupation with my own mortality.
Yeah, he wants bishop takes f4.
These feelings of futility in relation to my work. I mean, just what am I striving to create anyway? I mean, to what end? For what purpose? What goal?
It's a pretty good move. Kind of have to take this, and then he can take that. Didn't want to deal with this move and time pressure, but maybe we needed to. White's definitely better here. Bit of a weird game there, that's for sure. Big E45 dub, yes. From an E45 regular. What the hell is that game? Yeah, I'm not sure about knight d5 here, but I knew knight d5 was a move after knight c3, so I decided to go for it here. And honestly, it felt pretty good. He played a really nice sequence though, and yeah, queen d2. I didn't see this move. I think after this, white's pretty, yeah, he's slightly better, for sure. Check the tape. Tim's on record. Fish is on record. The believers are on record. Wow, the chessable's paying off. We just had to endure the slump of losing to 2400s on the regular in order to beat a 2900 with the same opening. That's the path. Okay, we have oh, you might play knight here, and that's like a stalemate position.
Coming around talking to their friends and
yep, that's stalemate.
That's all it showed.
White's definitely doing this in a really funny way. Okay, I think he's finally got it. All right. Well, they said, all right. You won e4, e5 against the 2900 GM. Great. Now let's test you in that other opening that you've got. Yeah, appreciate that, Untitled Tuesday. Appreciate that. So, I mean, we'll attack this. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna be down a pawn. I mean, these GMs, like, as soon as you play this opening, it's just like that. A little bit suspicious that they know they're gonna get a good position. I think we're just gonna walk into a pretty pleasant position for white. Yeah, I mean, there's not much more I could do. I think this was given in the chorus as like just a very pretty much the best possible line or the closest thing to a refutation. So here I am, I've got to deal with it. The closest thing to a refutation. I'm pretty sure this was the move. So we'll have to try to figure out why it's the move now. Bishop takes. I mean, if I don't go here, what am I doing? Bishop here. Okay, so rook c2 sort of feels like the best, but we're just like, this is pure suffering. There's nothing good about this. Okay, obviously we're going after this. d5 will get played here. And then maybe we try to trade off light square bishops. Like, my best result is a draw, for sure. No question about it. Yeah. Do we do this? Takes. He's got rook c1. No, actually he doesn't because of this. So this is an option, or maybe bishop h3. Forcing this, rook here. I go here, rook there, he's gonna go bishop e3, I realized. That's the resource, so I actually think I need to do this move. I mean, I have active pieces, but it's not looking great. Okay, he's giving me this because I think he wants this move. That shouldn't be so strong though, should it? I'll take it. c5, I'll go down here. Unfortunately, he can just take all that. D6. Because he does have rook c8, rook f8 at the end to pick up f2. So he can just take, and I can't take the pawn on f2 because of this. But yeah, so he does take. He knows that. So I can either go h5 to threaten to take f2, which looks decent. He'll go here. Or we can start attacking this pawn, which I think might be a bit better. Just knight f6 and rook d2. Kind of like rook d2 a bit better. Or no? Maybe knight here. No. Let's start with this. I want to go here and take it, basically. Check, we have to run our king here. That's okay though. Definitely playing for a draw. But I feel like the way I played it is kind of how you're supposed to play this position, and I can see how there are like pretty reasonable chances to make a draw. Like, you can definitely see how it happens. We could try something like this, but he can check and take, so I think we need to just go here. Knight e3 is like a blunder check. Also, I still can't take that. Okay, we have to take this. Okay, we did a really good job. That doesn't mean that we're succeeding, but we did do a good job. Let's push. Okay. I'm gonna be able to get my rook here. We just leave our king on f7 here. King g5, I have this. So, we'll probably just play f5. We make a really easy draw here. Yeah. Well, I don't think that could have gone any better. I mean, playing a pretty strong player, and I think he played the line that literally in the whole course, he pretty much says, like, this is as close as it comes to refutation. Like, position is pretty tough to play, and we got our pieces active, and I don't think I'm going to be doing much better than a draw with the Budapest here. Yeah, like the eval is, I don't know, maybe like 0.6, 0.7, 0.8 territory. for white. That's on the chess.com engine, so probably a little bit lower, maybe like 0.5, 0.6. I thought rook d2 was smart here. Yeah, this position was actually better for this was actually better for white than maybe both of us thought. And I just knew this was a draw. Maybe there was a better way to play here to try to keep things on the board. But I thought I chose a pretty good one because this ensured that the rooks got traded. Oh yeah, there is a break right now. What were our games today? This one? We also had, oh yeah, Major Coast. Then GC Bara and oh yeah, then this one. Yes, 96.7. 89.6. 92.9. And of course, our sketchiest game. The first one. I tell you, this variation, I don't know anything about this variation. I've looked at it so much, and I feel like I understand nothing.
It's another life. It's another life. It's another life. It's another life.
He castled and played a4. A lot of people have actually been playing a4, so I kind of want to look at it. This has to be one of the most common lines played against me. A4. So the move is G5, but I've pretty much not looked at any of these lines, and I'm actually very curious too. Okay, A5, A6. Good to know I'm playing that correctly. C3, Bishop G7, Knight BD2. What's the general plan here? Because I'm lost. Let's just say D4. It's a lot of variations. I don't think I can like review these in depth right now, but I'm mostly just curious. Takes castles. Rook E1, G4, and probably something to do with taking that pawn, if I had to guess. And if white just plays like b4 or something. Okay, I'm actually going to look at the knight c3 line. I think even though a5 I'm interested in, after a6, I think we're only really looking at c3 here. This move thing is actually lost at the moment. Yeah, so knight c3. Okay, this is why it's so weird. Is bishop g4 the move? Or is this the... What's the situation here? a4, g5, knight c3, bishop g4. And there's a game where someone plays something else. Let's make sure we don't miss our game. Okay, wow. Bishop g4 and bishop g7. I guess to entice the move h3 so that we can later play g4 ourselves. I don't know. I don't know. So that was this one. I'm really gonna have to take a look at that. This, I was fine with this. I think I should have gone knight d3. Curious if the engine agrees. No, it actually likes knight a4. Although knight d3 is a fine move. But I was mainly copying this stuff from the course. Just the bishop was here instead of there, so yeah, I thought this game was fine. This game was good. This, I'll need to check for sure. I'm pretty sure queen e5 is the exact move in the course that we wanted to play.
Goodbye, Jim. I don't know how to say it. You do know I'm grateful, don't you?
Forget it.
I guess bishop takes first or something.
Forget it. Forget it. Forget it.
And then this one, I think, followed the entire line in the course, like pretty much up to the very end of it, where it just ends and says, okay, good luck. So I'll have to look at those after. That's right, Bazmaniac. We take the small victories. We do. All right. Non-stop GMs. We'll go with knight c3. I think castle 95 is a pretty decent move, but I wonder, you know, how do you play when someone just does not play this move, basically? Knight e4, idea f6. Maybe I should be playing f3, but then he's gonna go knight d6. I think we have to play f3 though. So maybe he can do something like this, but we'll have to just tough it out there. Knight here, yeah, I don't want to take, I think, because if knight takes. Although, maybe that's still playable, but yeah, that wasn't really my plan. I'm just gonna move this knight back. Seems a little bit strange, but... So if f6, I'll play knight d3. I'm not really sure whose pieces are on like more weird squares, you know? Feels like it's a competition. Because yeah, I don't really like the squares that my pieces are ending up on, but maybe I can say the same for him as well. This looks very risky, but I'll jump in for it. e4, takes, then we have this knight jumping back to f3. Knight on d6 is a little bit weird. If I play queen here, then I thought like f6, knight c4 would happen, so I'm gonna just push ahead of time. Yeah, bishop g5, but I don't think that move is that scary. Just go queen d2 and take. And then look to long castle. Might go f6. This is kind of a threat. Yeah, he's gonna go f6. Let's put the knight back here. c6? No. Okay, well he's probably playing... If he's not playing e5, then I'm not sure. Oh, just this? I guess that makes sense. This pawn is actually kind of weak. Maybe knight takes here was significantly better. I kind of forgot how weak this pawn was. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but... Okay, let's guard it like this. Once we castle and get a rook here, the position will make a little bit more sense, but for now, it's definitely suspicious. Yeah. We're a little bit behind here. Need H. I mean, we need a lot of moves. I should have taken on e4 with the knight. I don't think he was playing that well. Like, opening was a little weird for him too. I was really happy with how I played that, but allowing that d pawn to get weak and then e5, that was so silly. So now we're really playing from behind. And I can't kick this knight out. Yeah, this is a really uncomfortable position. Ugh. Oh, I didn't even see that I couldn't take. So now we're in just big trouble. We're just in big trouble. But yeah, none of this game is we have any chance. C2 is just hanging. Yeah. I guess we played this, but queen a5 and almost resign. Yeah, it's not much here. Unfortunate. I have to take it this way. Okay, I don't know why he didn't go there and win my queen, but I guess this is fine. Yeah, he gets a nice checkmate here. I'll let him do it. Even, like, he misplayed that actually, it's like so badly. I don't know why he didn't just win my queen, but okay. He goes here and yeah, position is actually playable, but we're still down 2 pawns. Like, it's still really bad. But the game is just a disaster. Here, it was a huge success in terms of like what I was thinking. I was like, oh yeah, castle, we're all good. But f6 was more annoying than I thought, and maybe I should have taken with the knight here. I think knight takes was better, but I definitely didn't really know what to do after knight e4. I was really thrown off. Knight e4 to me looks like a very good move. By the way, I don't even think knight e5 is necessarily the move, but I've just been playing it. Because the problem is, the course doesn't really show me anything other than this. And then the idea being to take and go here. So when black doesn't go c6, I just go here. Like, I'm like, okay. I just go knight e5, but I'm not sure if we've seen this before. And do you play g4? Oh, is g4 a move? Like, jeez. You just play g4 right now? It's like a... No, you definitely don't play g4 instead of knight f3. I'm pretty sure about knight f3. But maybe g4 after that? I couldn't have played knight e2 because my e-pawn was hanging. He had a knight on d6 hitting my pawn, and I had a rook here and a knight here, and so knight e2 would just hang my pawn. Otherwise, I would have definitely done that. Ugh, yeah, what a bad game. But I don't really know what to do after this, to be honest with you. And this is definitely one of, like, I would say the main lines. Oh, castles is here. That's useful. I didn't actually know that. People have been castling a lot, and honestly, there's so many variations that are not included in this course that I kind of discounted this as not included. Because I've looked at this so many times. But, okay, bishop e2 is actually here. Yeah. This, queen b6 is going to be the moment. Rook b1, c5, castle. And I think this is the one where black plays like bishop d7, rook d8, and at some point we just play g4. Because his move knight e4 was actually really good when I played knight e5. Bishop e2, c6. It's only really giving one move. Yeah, so I guess bishop e2. But I was just making knight e5 up, mainly because the only line I remembered was c6, and then in the c6 line I need my knight here, so I was like, alright. I'll do that. Well, yeah, I can see the engine the same as you, Sam, so I can definitely see the knight e5. It's not the move. But I just played it because I think I didn't even look at that other line, and I was like, okay, if I need to have the knight on e5 in the c6 line, because I didn't even know there was another line, I guess I'll just do that. Oh, we have this game starting so quick, but then I'm realizing we didn't even have a break, so I guess that's kind of expected. I don't think we're playing this. We'll just play this. Okay, we're just playing these Peert's positions. Knight there. I think we play e5. Okay. Here. I kind of want to play a4. I feel like in these positions I play a4, but if I'm remembering correctly, ooh, I almost want to say a4 is not the move here. But then I'm going to have to remember what the line is after b5, and I'm not sure I can do that. Maybe queen d2. For some reason I feel like we need to be a little quicker. Okay, it goes there. Wants to go bishop g4 or something. Go h3. Try to play against the bishop a little bit. Rook d1 almost for sure here. Although, yeah, this is a pretty good move as well. Need a rook here. Bishop h6 next looks correct. F6. Okay. Very weird way to play. At this point, it's just a game. I don't really know what's going on. Feels like he made some kind of achievements. Thinking about taking that, as crazy as it is. Okay, we might have to take this. Go here. Knight takes b2. Yeah, this is not really what we want. Need to get the knight to e3. Knight to e3 is definitely what this position needs. Also needs trades. Can't really stop him from getting pawns on dark squares on the king side here, but the game also didn't really go my way. Okay, we want this knight now back on d4. Changing my mind a lot, but not sure that check actually does anything. H4 is hanging, but okay. Definitely a bit of a. Let's go here. Ooh, that's tricky. Okay, we'll get this knight in there. Yeah, actually we just pretty much lose here. We don't bring our knight back around this way. I think my knight actually got trapped there for a second. Okay, he missed that. Jeez, almost couldn't move there. Okay. Literally, what was that game? Well, my knight was definitely better than his bishop near the end, but what the hell was this game? Definitely all the chessable, you know? Couldn't have done it without that great position that I got from all the studying I've been doing. I mean, this was a good position. I'm pretty sure that a4 was the move in every position where c6 happens. And then I was just thinking to myself, like, I think this is the one situation where I'm actually supposed to do something different. And that could be the dumbest thing ever because maybe the move was a4. Oh yeah, we're not even gonna have a moment here. All right, next one. Next one. Yeah. E4, E5, yeah. Oh, not this variation. Oh man, this is the same thing except this guy's not a 1700 rapid player using an engine. He's a GM. Not this line. Why does everyone know this line? Like, can we stop? Can we stop knowing this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Money,
Ugh.
power. I opened my eyes to see that all these gods were dead.
God damn it.
I had been
At least I have some good practice from playing 1700 rapid. Okay, play Queen G3. Help!
this time the false savior.
Maybe I should play King H8 here. King H8 feels like a move that I'm sort of interested in. Like I was interested in doing it previously, so why not now? Also, Rook E2 for some reason is kind of looking interesting here. Is this a problem? I don't actually think that's a threat. Oh, is Rook E2 nuts? I'm gonna do Rook E2. Make sure we're not like blundering something there. Oof, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is always there. Maybe we're not supposed to allow that. But I'm just gonna go after this pawn. You can't play f4 because it's pinned. You can do this move, but then maybe Queen D2 is quite strong. So yeah, I guess you can use the other rook. Yeah, is Queen D2 a good move here? I guess then he can play f4. But f4 do be looking scary. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna... That was Queen C5, nonsense. He has to go here. It's kind of an achievement though, no? I don't know, these pieces look funny. It feels like this is almost the only move. Unless I'm missing a KO somewhere here. Knight d4. Okay, once this, probably start with h8 now. Wow. What the hell? Right here. Let me do this. What? I'm confused. What? Oh, what? I don't know if this is a super easy win or not, but okay. Controlled. Just protect the pawn and leave the bishop on a defended square. What the what the fuck was that? Why did he just give me a piece? That was the strangest game ever. Can't explain it. I can't explain that. I thought this was the line where we just beg for a draw the entire time. This is such a weird game. Okay, you went queen g3. King h8 is still a good move. Probably should have done it. I went rook e2. I guess it's an okay move, but oh wow, the best move is rook d1. Queen a4, knight d4. Like, queen a4 was just such a weird move. I thought at least we'd see bishop a8, but okay. I'm getting out there. I thought here you had to play queen c3 and or queen e3, and he's okay. King h8 was nice. I don't know. I mean, I got outplayed by 1700 rapid player here, so I was expecting the worst. And I was thinking of queen d2, but after f4, wasn't sure anymore. Or I guess this move is possible too. Good thing I didn't do that. Wow, I can't believe we won in this variation. If I had to like pick a variation and estimate like my worst winning chances, it might actually be that one. I do not know what's going on in that. But also the other guy I played, he pretty much played the refutation to the Budapest. So I feel like everyone's playing some of the most annoying lines today. What is this line? That's a great question. Oh wow, a repeat of this. Rook f4, classy move. Classy move from the classy guy. All right, back for another one. Another GM. All right. Go for knight c3, knight c6. All right. Well, hey, it worked. I definitely don't know what we're doing here, so it worked. I guess e4, the move is d5. It's the only thing I can think of. Play e5 there. Wow, it plays e5. Is this a line? Okay. I mean, definitely a good position, but not sure how good. Let's go here. Play c3 for sure. Skipping is killing me.
Contemplating, waiting for another time, another day. Counting years, counting days of our happiness. Your heart craves with a brief smile. But you know you should have left a long time ago. Kasi soy ni ko te shanesa.
I slipped there. Would have lost anyway, though. At that point, he had kind of, like, it's a fine game by me, but I can't really be proud of playing a fine game when I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's honestly kind of just trolling. It threw me off a little bit because all my other games were so serious, and this game was like, I honestly basically just couldn't take him seriously. Like, and it worked really well against me. I don't know. Like, he was just playing, like, basically awful the entire game, but quick. Maybe that's how he always plays, I'm not sure. His username seems to suggest it. He played pretty fine, but yeah, with 1 second, like, you can always just be tricked. So yeah, pretty one-sided game, I guess. One-sided from two perspectives. One-sided because white was better the entire game until the final move, and one-sided because I think he was basically going to win that game the entire time. It was a very convincing game from his perspective. But yeah, we didn't really get to play any of our openings. I don't even know what opening he did. Yeah, I just brought both the knights out, so. Was Rook E3 a mistake? I don't think so, no. His queen was hanging. Eroditsky and Grishuk. This is a serious match. Anya really outplayed him in the last 10 moves. It's incredible. Yeah, Grishuk is gonna lose. That's amazing. What the hell did we just witness? That was crazy. That was a crazy outplay. Against like someone like Grishuk as well. Holy smokes. Just up 2 clean pawns. very impressive. Oh, this is just an easy win. Very easy win for white. The king is cut off, so yeah, there's nothing to do. Very basic Lucina position here. Now, this can sometimes actually be tricky. When you have the bishop of the wrong color with rooks on the board, this can legitimately be tough to win. I'm actually wondering how to win it. I actually am. Because when the pawn's this far up, it's actually difficult. You can't trade the rooks. King cut off this way, though, is very good. I think the king needs to be there. I don't know why black didn't play that move. Oh, I don't know why white did that. Oh, never mind. Now it's over, I think. Okay, that move's a little bit strange unless he checks and checks. Yeah. But you definitely need the rook on the side. Kind of made that a little bit easier for him than it needed to be. Anyway, that's actually a tricky endgame. Jeez, that last game was so sweaty. I feel like I didn't even play a game of chess. I just like had someone throw pieces at me and flag me. We are in a break right now. Who's this? Oh yeah, this one we took a pretty serious loss here, mainly because this move just doesn't exist. But that game and the one we just lost are the only ones that we lost this tournament. Yeah, we watched that one. A Hunt. But I was just saying that was incredibly impressive. Lei Kwang Liem's at 7.5 out of 8. There's an FM with 7 out of 8 as well. But to do that against Grishuk of all people, that's the crazy part as well. It's one thing to do it, but yeah, maybe the FM is just trying to make it to Kramnik's profile. You ever think of it that way? That's what he actually wants the whole time. It's a flex. Like if you can make it to Kramnik's profile page, then you've really made it in life. So waiting for the next round to start. Should be not too long from now. didn't know that entered them in. Always love to see that. Always love to see that, Baz. So what, we got 3 more? We got our viewer tournament tonight as well, but I have to trudge through 3 more games. Hello, Check Manera. Good evening, buddy Check. Suki Ray, yeah, we are. Maybe like 25-75, something like that. Mainly here. But, I think it'll feel like 50-50 for the next couple months just because we're going to be doing so many hours overall. And I don't think Eric and myself have any big trips coming up, so. They really outdid themselves with this break here. It feels like the breaks of old, where they feel like they're 20 minutes long. All right. Playing against, jeez, no rest, eh? We're playing against Mr. Kamsky now. And you're telling me I not only have to use the London, but the Jobava London against him. Great, great. Yeah. Yeah, this is a guy who's not gonna have a clue how to handle the opening. Yeah, for sure. Okay. 6. I'm gonna play this. Yeah, he goes for knight d7, but he doesn't use this knight. He uses the F knight. You can still go for this. Might just go back. Yeah. So I guess his plan is to just take back and then go like this. Pretty logical, to be honest. I feel like I need to react very quickly to this, otherwise it might just be like all over me in this position. Like maybe he takes an e4 or something. I don't feel like I want to allow him to do this. So this could be really wrong. But I'm gonna try to open the center immediately. Maybe he'll play c6, which is more on the safe side. I definitely don't really know what I'm doing, but I feel like I have the right the right energy here with this move e4. Yeah, so he does go for the solid move. I kind of like queen f3. Queen d3, queen f3. We can long castle to defend this pawn, like if queen b6. Okay, if we want to castle here, we could go bishop b4 after, so just want to be careful. Just probably gonna do this. We'll have to take this, and if he takes this way, I think we have to go immediately with c4. I think without this move, I mean, I don't like playing like this. This is not really in my style, but if I don't play c4, then I feel like my position is going to be really bad. Okay, he's going to get castled here. I'll have to play bishop back on bishop d6. I definitely don't want to trade bishops with him. He's going to attack this. I think we've got to push. So he can situate his bishop here pretty nicely. Let's take. You can play this. Here. I don't know if I like this, but Ooh, that was a really good game. That was a really clean finish. I definitely messed it up a little bit, but that was a great finish. Yeah, basically, whenever the rook would go here, I needed to just go back here because then it forces him to go back, and we can definitely. Eventually, I would find out how to continue because obviously this is an amazing position. He's tied down to like absolutely everything, but I didn't find the right way to break through. But yeah, if this was like, you know, each had a minute or something, such an unpleasant position. I should have done a better job here, but I kind of let him off the hook. I just needed to play this to stop that. He'd have to go back. And then eventually I'd find out how to break through here. Like whether it's bringing the bishop back or literally running my king somewhere. Whatever it is, I needed to do a little bit of a better job. Probably this rook needs to stay here to guard the c-file, and then I can do other stuff. Well, we took down Kamsky with the London. That's definitely a special achievement. No surprise, it's not the London I usually play. But I wasn't sure if I did things right. I was happy with the opening. I thought I got a great opening position, but then he played Queen d5. He did this takes in Queen d5, and yeah, my only attempt is to do this exactly as I did. And honestly, I thought I played it pretty well from there. White is doing well here, and I thought I made a great decision to play c4 and takes, which is really outside my comfort zone. So I like to just keep the pawn structure very simple, c3, you know, whatever. But white's definitely better here, and yeah, once we got this position, we were just better. Rook c5. White has a probably winning edge. Should be winning. Thanks a lot, Bazmaniac. Thanks a lot, buddy. 10 subs. I appreciate you, Baz. That was a nice win. Pretty much never say that. Even if I win, it's like, that was a sloppy win. But this one was nice. I guess this is a draw, eh? I mean, at least put the king here and try to play f3, right? Yeah. Oh, but now king here and f3, and the reason it's going to be a draw is because of this pawn. I understand now. I understand. Yeah. And a draw. All right, that for sure was the last game of the round. Jeez. I'm playing Sasha now. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, this 0.5 that you have in Untitled Tuesday always gets you paired against the heavies. Fuck's sakes. And I got the, hey Sasha, I got the Budapest ready for you, bud. You ever seen that one before? Jesus. F4. I'm not sure I've seen E3 F4. I've only seen E4 F4. Okay, so this knight has to go here. So if I'm not mistaken, does he want to do this? I think he does. Like when I go like that, I think he wants to meet it like with that instead. But usually I see knight like f3 and bishop out, so he played knight e2. Honestly, I have straight up no idea what's going on. I'll be completely honest with you. No clue. I can't even pretend to talk about this position like it makes sense to me. Okay, we got this pawn on f4. Okay, he's playing knight g3. Wow. I think still, if I do this, he's always coming with that. So I'm gonna hold off at the moment and just go here. Maybe knight there and a5, basically. But he's kind of holding off for a really long time that I'm not sure I can delay it any longer. I'm running out of things. I'm gonna have to do something at some point. A5 is probably the last like semi-useful move I can play. And then it's like, pressure's on, bud. Gotta move. All right, I guess I'm gonna go here, but he's still gonna find a way to get his bishop on that diagonal. Like he's just gonna go here and queen d2. So, yeah, pretty interesting way that he's playing. I pretty much have to do this. Of course, he's gonna play b3. I just didn't know how I could possibly prevent this, so here we are. I guess he played that well if he was able to secure that as an idea. Okay, wait, what about a4? Is this a move? He's basically gonna go here, trade, and oh wow, he can do it right now, I guess. Yeah, he can do it right now. Huh. Okay. Now I don't have my knight secure on c5 either, so it's just not great. Have to play this. I mean, yeah, he could just take it back. Obviously, this is out of the question. I'm gonna have to take this. Do not like my position. It's like, what else to do? I don't know. I'll play that. That's super unpleasant. Definitely in the course, it's like, this is the thing not to allow. Despite that, here I am facing it. I literally have to play rook d8 and knight f8, like no other moves. G4, it's like a truck. I'm gonna have to play d5. Yeah, this is super unpleasant. Okay, we can play king f7 after g4. Actually, we can take g4. What am I saying?
Shadow come closer, so I'll go on further.
Shadow come closer, so I'll go on further. Loneliness of the longest controller. Shadow come closer, so I'll go further. Loneliness of the longest controller. Shadow come closer, so I'll go further. Loneliness of the longest controller. Shadow come closer, so I'll go further. Loneliness of the longest controller. Shadow come closer, so I'll go further. Loneliness of the longest controller. Shadow come closer, so I'll go further. If I fall down, then I'll know keep on it. If I fall down, then I'll
It's a good game. I thought I was actually doing pretty well here. Not pretty well, as in our position was good, but pretty well, like I thought I was completely lost, and at least after this we were still playing. I don't know what King F2 was, I have to be completely honest. I don't know why he didn't take here. King F2 caught me off guard, only had a couple seconds, so I didn't have time to react, but that was weird because, I mean, I played this. Maybe just like defend the pawn a different way, because I want to make him take. But then he ended up taking here and I was much worse again, so I kind of panicked here, but I actually was right back in the game if I defended the pawn differently. But this was a very one-sided game because of an idea in the opening that, to be quite honest with you, in the course, it spends a lot of time talking about how, you know, oh, knight f3, and there's this big idea, bishop d2, bishop c3, and it's super annoying because you're trying to fianchetto, but he played knight e2, and I was like, man, I don't know what to do against this. So I decided to do all this, and it's like, unless I'm playing bishop e7 here, I have to do this. But then he kind of gets the position that he was looking for. So I'm just not really sure how I'm supposed to prevent that. I don't know. It's just like, this is what happens when you play Budapest against strong players. Remember my game against Duda? Now I play Grishuk. It's like, they just sit on your face. I have not had success playing the Budapest against very strong players. Not at all. Any regrets on my opening choice? I'm not sure what that question means. Obviously I regret it as in it's not a good opening to choose, but I wasn't gonna pick any other opening except this one, so no, I don't have any regrets because it was a decision I was making regardless. But yeah, obviously it's not the right opening to play against a player this strong. But that's the point, is that we're using these openings regardless. So it's not really a choice to make. But yeah, I remember playing against Duda and the result was very similar. Kind of got obliterated. Oh, any regrets for the course? No. Of course not. I know that the Budapest doesn't have a great reputation. I've scored some pretty cool wins with the lines from it, and I've equalized a few times. Can't complain about what the Budapest has offered me. It's just, it should be nobody's main weapon. So right now I'm using it as if it's my only opening, but it should be nobody's main weapon. It should be like a random opening that you pull out from time to time. Or maybe use against lower rated players. But against like Grishuk or like Duda or something, definitely shouldn't be using this opening. Okay, there's a couple more games still, actually. Wow, I guess this is just a draw. But this is a sketchy kind of draw. Wow. Rook b6 and white might win. Can't go king a2. Oh my god, what a blunder. Oh no, what a guy. What the hell? That was really bad. All right, hey, we're playing the guy that just secured the draw. Oh man, this guy he's revved up, you know, he's feeling it. He's got the adrenaline pumping. Okay, bishop here. G3, huh? These games are always tough to get like a serious kind of advantage in. It's gonna go b3 c4. Interesting. Huh. Just give a check, see how he reacts. That's a very strange reaction. I'm happy I gave that check. Okay. I'm not too sure what he's planning here. Okay, let's throw this knight in. I'm definitely happy if he ever takes it. He goes a4. Okay, let's just do this. I'm fine to shake up the pawn structure because, I mean, his king's not castled, his rook's not defended. Doesn't seem very relevant, but there are a lot of lines where the rook will just hang or something. And yeah, once we take, this also opens our bishop up. Even our bishop coming to a5. This looks like a really good position. Knight c3, I think we're gonna take. This looks like a really strange recapture. We have a5 or rook b8 or something. Okay, does it. There's queen f6, there's bishop e5. A whole heck of a lot of moves that are playable here. So what's his plan? He wants to somehow just like play b5 successfully. That's what he'd like to do. And he's got the knight coming into d4 as well. So let's start with this. It's more or less got to go there. And I think he wants to take and play b5. It's actually kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I just miscalculate that. I guess now we have to do this. But it seems weird for this to work out. It might though. Takes, we're gonna have to take and take here. Takes there. That's a really weird move. But I guess he didn't like the resulting position there. where do we want this bishop? I think we just want it here. This knight here, I think we want to just be able to take. Let's bring the rook. Queen a5. So I think we're picking up a pawn here, but this is going to be a tough game to win. So that pawn's a little bit dangerous. I want to get rid of it. He goes there. We can go rook b7. I can also take and take, but he's invading with his rook as well. Definitely a little bit sketchy. This looks a little bit safer. We're gonna go here. Make sure to get our escape square in. Okay, I'm gonna take and take now. I don't think I have much more than a draw. Yeah, missed that move. We're gonna have to struggle here. But it's possible. Yeah, we're gonna have to play this. I don't know. Not much I could have done there. I should have taken on c5 here, that's for sure. But I got excited about taking this pawn and having all these checks. And in the end, probably should have just taken here. It's still going to be so tough to win because my rook is just not playing the game. But then I can go here and try to do the same thing, but without the threat of his pawn. So that's what I should have done. It's whatever. He played a pretty suspicious looking opening. But it wasn't really anything that I've been that I've been studying, so my motivation for games like that is always a little bit lower. But all the games that we had openings in, I was trying pretty hard today. GG. Yeah, we managed to get 7. Thank God. Thank God. But it's like you can get 7 in so many different ways. You can get 7 playing GMs every round, and you can get 7 playing CMs every round. And I almost never get it the former way. It's always by playing Candidate Masters. Alright, we'll wait for the final bell here. I think there's one more game. Oh, it's about to end. You want the opponent to play that move. No, king up. Gotta move your king. Move your king, and you want to see knight there. Damn it. King down. Damn, it's almost a stalemate. Pretty close. What is he doing? Checkmating in a funny way. He managed. The Kwang Liem and Yasmin. Let's have a look at these standings. Oof. Yeah, this was definitely a bit of a softer Title Tuesday. I mean, the opponents that I played were all very strong. Pre-Shook got 7.5. Did Fabi even complete the tournament? How are my tie breaks so weak? That's crazy. I guess there's so many people with 7. I still have pretty good tie breaks, but this is nuts. My tie breaks are that bad? I thought they'd be like some of the best in the tournament. Anyway, we definitely got put to the ringer there. We gained a lot of rating, that's for sure. Big rating gains, putting us back closer to 2,700 for a change. I will make our tournament now, and it's with great pleasure that I announce that I don't have to play more chess and can finally host. What the hell is this? Okay. Give people some time to get in here. Okay. I think we got it. The JK Striker. Add this to our command here. Exclamation mark. Join Frisbee Dogs. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Welcome, Frisbee. Weighing in light is usually how you perform better. No, Tim? Worked for me today, buddy. You'll have to follow suit. Yeah, this is 3+1. 3 minutes, 1 second increment. I'm gonna change the title here. Exclamation mark join. The event is gonna start in 16 minutes, so you guys definitely have some time to join. Exclamation mark join. I'm gonna take a little break right now. Oh, Salty Clown Massive BBC is in. Red alert, red alert. So join up, it'll start at about, 7:30. 7:30. So if you want a chance to play under the same conditions as the Title Tuesday I just did, then this is the one for you. But I'm gonna take a short break. I'll leave the screen on here so you can see who's joining the tournament, but be right back.
story I made for. How can I fulfill myself from what I did? How can I explore places I'm looking for? How can I resist the journey that is bliss? How can I adore the story I made for? How can I fulfill myself from what I did? How can I explore places I'm looking for?
Hello to Nitsud Prime and Spudge. I'm just naming the eligible bachelors to take out National Master Keith McKinnon this evening. Oh, he's getting the setup going. People are in for a rough ride. Well, Tim, I think we just had our biggest confirmation. National Master McKinnon. Very, very rare and unprecedented UTT appearance. And we'll also get a post in on Discord now. Here we go.
How can I fulfill myself from what I did? How can I explore places I'm looking for?
Yeah, honestly, Telements Marbles, that'll get people going. Oh, exactly, Tim. You may as well sign right up for that match.
Ready, Big K?
Okay, hit the head.
Hit the head. Hit the
Old
head.
school, bro.
Yes.
Never heard anyone say hit the head. It's like a white colonial thing.
Yeah.
We still have 7 minutes. Some people don't like to join early, Evil Cooper, you know?
Skinny Tim participating?
Yep, and he is skinnier
Yeah.
today, looking a little light. But heavyweight Nitsud is in.
Good.
Trying to get some competition for Keith. A lot of Canadian flags here.
Yeah, we should get the NMs. I mean, when I hosted a random one, yeah, we got like... Sometimes they just all show up. Like one does, and then like Anthony appears and Jay Bell, then...
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Well, they know...
Where's
they,
Czech?
They know
Where's
what time
Kevin
it is.
in
Yeah.
general?
Czech tuned in for like 5 seconds today in Untitled Tuesday. Told me I missed the move. He's around. He just messaged me about tomorrow, so I know he's
Okay.
around. But you should get him to play.
Yep. Eat whatever you want.
You want anything from in here, or you want to grab from the kitchen? There's a few things in there in case you're interested. But they might not be exactly what you're looking for. G0s? Please. I'm a big fan of those. Just getting some more competition in here for you. More Canadians. So the highest rated player is now Fish, another attendee of the Edmonton event. Fish on Fish in chat. Yeah. You could be a fish in terms of competition as well. Is that true, Tim? Was there a moment where you were called upon and failed to deliver? Buck 81, this is a good tournament for you to get in. There's only 22 people in. Might be able to sneak a performance. That's right. That's right, buddy. Wow. Just business. Just business. This is a great great username. Hey Hunt, how do you join? Exclamation mark join. Should have a link for you here in the chat. But you'll also have to join the chessbrah club. In case you're not in it, it's free to join on chess.com. Just one click, easy to do. Yep, now that the NM is here, you'd be surprised. Sometimes just one NM gets the ball rolling. And then the other NMs are like, well, I can't have this guy show me up. Can't have this guy taking out the competition. Just imagine Hickey came and defeated everyone. I took preventative measures and I made sure to alienate those rated over 3,000. RPM, thanks for the 7 months, buddy. Hey, RPM. Thank you, Ryan. Do we have Ryan in this tournament? Ryan would be another contender to rival Big Keith. You did a warm-up game, Spudge? And the thing is, people can also late join this, so usually you'll see some people looking to snipe. Oh, Big Bobby Joe, the 2100. Looking inch closer to PNM here. Oh, Ryan's in. There we go. Lots of chessbrah flags. Good to see. Good to see. I think what we have to do is put a bounty on Keith's head, like they do, you know, dangle it out in front. All of a sudden, like all the youngsters will get activated. See Anthony coming out of the woodwork. Oh, Smucker got immediately activated. No, Smucker Wide Shaft is looking for Keith.
That's a name. That's an old name.
Do you remember that name for any reason in particular?
Did he play against Kevin?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. He played against Czech Manarov. And now he's noticeably higher rated than Czech Manarov.
He is.
He really is. Yep, starts in 2 minutes. We got about 40 people here. Pretty good. We usually get about 50, but we got late joins as well. If you want to be in there for round 1, you got 2 minutes. Actually, you got a minute and a half. Like we're here. It's amazing the trials and tribulations you go through at the Brah House. Are we going to be blamed for that by association? Oh, yes. That's right. That's correct. We'll see if it fails you when you need it most right now. Hello, Digilols. Oh, you see? I knew the Q core. Yeah, the NMs are activating. Yep, they're hunting Keith. Of course it's rated. That's right. They're hunting Keith's juicy 2600 Elo. Hello, Mattis. Are you also hunting Big Keith? That's Maniac. Love the updates, buddy. Thank you. Go Toronto. Starting in 30 seconds. 45 people or so. You're looking for exclamation mark join, Mattis. Be a real shame if we didn't get you in for round 1. We might see some last minute NMs join to hunt Keith, but here we go. It's a Swiss, so there will definitely be some... Oh, we got a 181 in the tournament as well. There'll definitely be some rating mismatch pairings in the first round. Tim just missed. Tim, I don't know. You have like the juiciest rating for whoever's playing or whoever's top seed, but you just missed. Keith got paired against Q-Corn instead. Won't let you join. You just subscribe. You just subscribe. You don't even have to be sub to join, buddy. Don't call me lab. You can get in, buddy. Are you not in yet? So currently leading the event is the 181. He got a full point buy and is currently topping the NMs. So you already have to come from behind here, Keith. Are you intimidated by what the tournament has to offer so far?
I'm intimidated by Thunder Bullet.
Intimidating type of username. Oh, Keith's bringing out the English here. Tried and tested. We already have another person winning. Those are some quick wins. Zoom is also in. Oh, this is a tough pairing for Big Fish. You mean you joined the club there, DS? Yeah, you do. You do have to join the club, but as I said, it's just one click to do that, so shouldn't have too much trouble. Oh, if you use the exclamation mark join command there, DS, then you'll notice there's 2 links that pop up. First one is a link to the chessbrah club. So click that link and join that club. Just click join. And then the second link is a link directly to the actual tournament, and you can click that link to join the tournament. So you have to be in the club and then you can join the tournament, because the tournament's for club members only. Didn't play, so you got a 1 point buy. Dominique, are you pug? You got a full point buy? Well, you're leading the event, Dominique. Usually what happens is if there's an odd number of players, then the lowest rated, aka yourself, gets a full point for free. So there you go. Iconic Jester, I won't hold it against you. Some great energy from your buddy here. Thunder Mullet, eh, Keith? Might see Keith here in a 150 mover. We sent our best after you. We sent our best. Yes, young star. The next game will automatically start, so after your game is done, you can just hang out. Trying to track all the heavyweights in this event here. Oh, forgot his bishop. Oops. Very tricky stuff from black here. There's still big chances for black to win, even though he's down 3 pieces. Oh. KO. King here actually walked into checkmate. Can white secure the dub here? Can he secure the dub, folks? Okay, more pawns being lost. $15 seconds. The 11:58. Can he figure it out? Oh, that was way too easy. Why did he go in the corner? Just give him an easy check. At least go up here. Jeez. Wow. Big win, Keith, eh? Whoa. 21 move win from Keith.
In equal position.
Slight preference to white. One of his henchmen, Smucker, I believe. One of his henchmen. Speaking of Smuck, where is Smuck? Am I missing his game? I'm probably missing it. You retract it. Wow. Very low energy, Smucker wide chat. You rescinded your participation, eh? It's not too late to join, I don't think, Nova. I think you can still late join here. Q-Corn already won. Leafs are dominating. This is usually the energy, but you gotta watch out for this stuff now. Nope. Boo R. Hudson. Boo. Let's see here. Pug War. We'll be following Pug to see whether they can secure a full point in this event or not. Hello to Buttercup. You could be talking to so many people. We're hosting UTT, which is where the viewers play. So at this point, you could be talking to pretty much anyone in this tournament, and that would be valid. So who are you trying to speak to? Make sure it gets forwarded to the right person. For 100. He's in tough, in real tough here. Oh, nice win, Keith. That one looked a little more smooth. Mitsud Prime up a piece here. Go Dustin. Unfortunately, Buttercup didn't turn out to be that funny. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. The two brain cells were battling for position there. Alright. RPM looking good. I'm observing your buddy Thunder Mullet, Keith, in his next game, and quite well. He is playing a 1000, but still, just way too many pieces. He's absolutely dominating. Yeah.
Thunder Mullet speeds up a bit.
1800. Okay, that's high praise. What else is here? Tim just hit mustard with the knife. That sounds like a Clue reference. 0 rating gain from 2 wins. Yep, that's the life, Spudge. That's you too, right? 0 rating gain, 2 wins. It's a tough life.
Putting it all on the line.
Honestly. Go, Tim. Great habits, trading off more pieces, and it worked like a charm. RPM's trying to put the squeeze on here. I think he's doing it. We might see this. Oh. This would have been decent. But obviously, picking up all these pawns is pretty good as well. You remember your match against Czech?
Oh, I remember I lost a random game when I like got out of bed to go play. I played a terrible game. I do remember losing. It wasn't a match though, right? It's like I think it was a single game.
Well, it depends who you ask. If you ask Kevin, it was a match,
Oh, okay.
a decisive victory, you know. Oh man, we just witnessed the 1000 with a actually pretty dirty KO there. Bishop takes, knight takes, oops, drop the rook. But honestly, the pawns can still win here for white pretty easily. C5 is not gonna help out at all. And I think black's actually gonna win material and then lose the game. Yep. Sad. We're getting towards the end of the round here. There's only one game left.
Oh, I see fish has already dropped.
They can't keep up with you, buddy. Now, what's he gonna do here? Oh, he better check. That's all I know. Yeah, there he goes. There he goes. All right. We're into the next round here. Yeah, we're starting to feed the good guys here. All right. Spudge is still chasing, but tough match. Spudge against Bobby Joe here. Oh, that's nice, Smuck. Say hi to old Johnny for me. Yeah, Dominique, don't worry. You lost to an 1800? Dude, your rating's literally 100. That's gonna happen. This, by the way, people fall for more than they should. I mean, this isn't a bad move, but I actually think that the line is it like this? I think it is. Maybe it's H3. I'm trying to remember. Oh no. Here. I guess this is the line. I always thought there was something like that. Yeah, no. Well, anyway, white has a good position here. White has a good position. Feisty position for McKinnon here. Dustin is still doing well. Yeah, Dustin's back with he used this opening in chess boxing. I feel the same way, Iconic Jester. It feels bad to fall for them traps. It's annoying. Especially because you feel like you're just losing because it's something you weren't aware of. But once it happens once, then you shouldn't let it happen again. That's the best thing you can do for yourself. You're encountering a sweaty there, CM Serious? This looks fine for Nitsid Prime, but yeah, it never feels good to go backwards. We checked this game earlier, so what happened here? Oh, he did take. Yeah, this was just a good opening for Ryan. I can see him doing this though. Hello, Eddie. Eddie, you had a comment that made me giggle earlier. I think you referred to chicken pants as shit in my pants. Funny guy, Eddie. Always teasing the chicken, yes. Go, Eddie. Well, we can't be trolling Verlander, Eddie, as you know. You know what the guy goes home to. We should make a shrine for him. Keith, that's a great result. It's literally force made in like 7 or 8. Tasha, I've never seen such low energy. You're crazy, buddy. White barely has a threat. Knight f7's a baby threat because you can always sack for that. And your pawn's defended here. So like, I'm wondering, man. Now it's not about finding force mate, Tesh. You could just play any bishop move. Or maybe when you check, maybe come up here and take this with check. You know? So then it makes a little more sense that in the future you could bring a rook down with devastating effect. Because I think you know, as long as that queen's defending that pawn, you can prosecute the game. Damn, what an escape from just business. You were talking about Fish dropping half a point, Keith.
Yeah,
You're right there with him now.
Fish.
You're right there with him. 2.5 out of 3 for Fish. In fact, you might play him because people in our tournaments don't draw. They don't know how to draw. So you guys are actually the only ones with half points. Hello, Mike. I think you might be able to late join, but do it quick, bud. Hello to Mike. Tell him, Grey Knight. Tell him. He is. Yes, of course, he is playing fish. Yeah, of course. It had to. They're literally the only guys with half points. Fish says, "Spread them cheeks, Keith." It really is iconic. It definitely is. That was really weird. Was it just you that saw that, Calipo? Or was it my thing playing tricks on me? It felt like it just went off for like just a second there. Or no? Hello, Dawn. Big Dawn B. McGee. So we have some 1800s with 3 out of 3. It looks like Dustin took an L. Wow. Hello to Magic Wiener Missile. Oh, Tim, what happened? It really was, right, Catch? But that was super weird. What happened, Tim? So, takes, and this almost feels like that that line that I've been playing in E4, E5, except you're already down a few extra pawns. So how does this get played? After knight f6? Is it e5? I'm not familiar with the old Evans. Maybe just, I don't know, I was gonna say maybe move the bishop or something. All I know for sure, Tim, is that if you have the option to take this, then you probably should. And then look for the next move. But I have to admit, this looks pretty suspicious. I'm not sure if that's the line that's supposed to be there. Yeah, there's no actual Evans thing in my course because we don't play bishop c5, but Q-Corn with a dream position here. Bishop b5? No, bishop b5 can't be right. I think if you're playing e5, you have to take on f6 and take on g7. But other than e5, I don't know, maybe you could play like cd? No, but then d5. I don't know. The Evans is a suspicious opening. It needs to be justified. I have to admit, I don't really know what to do there. Wow, Keith really going for the attack ski there, eh? Yeah, bishop b5 is a better move there. But then after bishop b5, let's say knight e4, it feels like it's the same line as what I play in e4, e5, except you're already down extra pawns. So. Keith, it's just business over there, eh? Just business. Wow. That was a pretty dirty attack he launched. H5, Chad move. No, I said Chad move.
Yeah, no, I was just like wondering what objective it is.
I don't think it's a bad move. It's probably not right, but I'm sure it's not terrible. F5 and H4, I'm a big fan of though. But yeah, I would I would probably go like this, you know, low T Hambo. But then I wouldn't be at 3.5 out of 4 like you, Keith. Just want to keep you updated. Thunder Mullet is currently battling a 1900 and he's 2 out of 3. So keeping you updated on your competition. Fish, how did that feel, bud? How did that feel? Man, Thunder Mullet's a real tricky lad here. Oh, he took an L. It took a 1950 to take him out, though. Oh, this was an old game, I think. Zoom and essay. Oh, Mike got in there. Yes, Michael J. Hawk. Never resign, Dominique. That's my advice. Never resign, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's just... Oh. Oh, you hate to see stuff like that. From Zoom, no less. Disgusting. Essay writer loves to see it. Absolutely loving it. Oh, I always love this username. Pilsners pay my Billsners. Four is the number, Gob? Is that what we're working with? 4? White won by resignation. No, resignation. Not an abort, not nothing. Resignation. He said, I'm out. Ooh, good tactic here by Evil Cooper. Catching Mr. Kerrigan with his pants down. I was wondering if this is a berserk situation here. Abe Froman plays with 1:24 on the clock. Tim with the old material imbalance here. Oh, that's hey, what's important is that it worked. Thank you, Eminesco. Go, Tim. Back in it. Meanwhile, Business and Bobby Joe. Really going toe to toe here. Well, I think your knight on g5 was just hanging, Tim. I think it was just a free piece for the boys. Black with a pretty good game here so far. Gaspard. Oof. Goblin Dimitri, I tuned in for the L. Sorry, bud. You're not sure if you're doing good? Well, your rating's 181. I'd say you're doing good. By playing, you're doing good. You won by resignation? What are you talking about? We take those. We take those, buddy. Bobby Joe and Just Business. Back at it again. Wow, very tricky Just Business. Very tricky guy. Fish is getting KO'd here. The Kakooler, you're in there? That's awesome. Did you get a deposit bonus? Happy to hear, man. You can play their pick'ems, which is the pick'ems are like you pick a couple results to hit, and then you can 3, 6, 10x, 20x your money. You can also join some of our sports fantasy leagues if you want. We don't have any that are ready to be joined at the moment because literally all sports just started as of tonight. But the pick'ems are really fun. Probably the most fun, I would say, actually. Keith, nice win. Is that an opening you play with black?
Not that way, but
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. That checkmate from the 2K was so suspicious. That was really sketchy. Well, you get to play Mr. Checkmate himself.
oh, I'm playing up.
Hmm?
I'm playing up in terms of points.
Yes, that's right. They had to scrounge the bottom of the barrel to find someone for this guy to play against. There's a jitter on the board position? Yeah, it's this. It's really weird. It's just a chess.com like coding bug thing. It's like whenever I hover over a game that's already open, it turns, you can see on the top and the bottom, it turns it into like a scroll wheel situation on both sides. It's just like a coding thing. I don't know how to describe it other than that, but yeah, it's really annoying. But I have to click these games in order to like go view another one, so I'm not sure how to avoid it, honestly. Yes, feature, to be honest, feature.
Say yes. Take a leap of faith. Say yes. Say that you will ride with me. Say that you will take my hand and we will caress and condense the Milky Way.
Tim is playing Nakamura. Go Tim.
Create imagination stations.
Yeah, Maria Nakamura.
Say.
Go Tim.
Say yes. Say you will. Jump to the front. Take a leap of faith. Say that
Well, that's why you're playing this guy, because this guy just beat your buddy Q-Corn. He took him out, Keith. Just UTT, M-Jabber. No slow chess to speak of. This looks like a pretty dominant game here from Q-Corn. Oh, did you get the mate there, Tim? It looked like you were on the attack last time I looked. Nice win against Hickey. Yeah, 8th looks good on Tim, I think. That's what we're learning. Black's position has improved quite a lot since we last looked. That's what you're doing, Spudge? Drink around? Some good energy there from old Spud. Oh, speaking of energy, old McKinnon's got some energy here. Jeez. This is feisty. Buddy, you earned that one. Put her here, bud. Nice win. I mean, you got it on time, but you gotta take her how you can get her. I think you had to, at some point you had to stop maybe knight f5 or something. I don't know. Like G6 at some point. Because the knight's so bad. I don't know. There's, the way you played it is pretty good as well. But even though you won that pawn, you weren't actually ahead afterwards.
I thought I was like winning,
yeah.
And then I was like, oh, what's going on?
Well, good luck there, Matt. The NMs are facing off at last. And clear first right now for Just Business. He's playing down. And Tim Cannon is in 8th. Looking good out there, Tim. Good old Tej, that would be Z's chess. Yep. Thunder Mullet, getting a Thunder Mullet check. 3 points out of 6 currently. A win is a win, absolutely. I definitely had to go by that in my Untitled Tuesday today. You like it, Eddie? Thunder Mullet? Oh, is Rantanen scoring, Eric? We love to see that. One of my underdog leagues I have Mr. Rantanen. He's a very reliable scorer. Low-key, Rantanen and Draisaitl are more reliable in fantasy, maybe even overall, than Connor McDavid and McKinnon. Low-key. But I mean more for fantasy. They just seem to get set up and score all the goals. It's definitely the case with Leon. Big Lee just just posts up and scores all the time. "14 shots on goal for Ovi." And what, it's still 4-1 for... Oh, man, that's crazy. "14 sogs. And I guess he's got the only goal in the game. Yeah, he does. 14 shots for Ovechkin. Oh, Val Sabres are winning. Never like to see that. Hello to DLM. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, have you had any interactions with National Master Keith McKinnon? Just wondering if, you've formed any initial opinions. I did Frogfoot. Through thick and thin, I did manage to get my 7. Big matchups all around here. Buck81 joined our event. That's nice. How the new openings working out? It's a good question, to be honest. Today was a very good session. They worked pretty well today. We had, like, in today's Untitled Tuesday, I played GMs pretty much every single game. So today's Untitled Tuesday was pretty exciting. I beat Kamsky with the London, and I had some other nice wins against GMs, but I played like Grishuk, I played like a bunch of really strong guys. So today was a good session. I think it was fun to watch. But it was definitely fun to play. Not my first Untitled Tuesday with them, but I don't play Grishuk and like these guys every TT. You gotta have a good tournament in order to end up playing these guys. That's very smart, Eric. The unibrow, Anthony Davis, he actually puts up such crazy numbers. But the problem is he just gets hurt every year, where he has this spell where he just doesn't play. But otherwise, I think I saw when you drafted him, you got him at a pretty good spot, I thought, because he can put up crazy numbers. But he's also a bit of a risky pick. Dominique, buddy, you don't suck. What are you talking about? You're rated 100, buddy. You're putting in work this tournament. What are these games, bud? What the hell was that? Keith tossed the rook at him. He won down a rook. What the hell? Holy smokes. I was gonna say, this was kind of a model game with the bishops. I liked how you were playing it. It devolved a little bit. It devolved. Oh, right back at the helm there, Keith. Holy smokes, though. I'll disturb you by telling you that you had queen d5 instead of rook f2. So you can think about that tilted during your next game. Starting to think you're a fraud, young star. Man, but let's be real. You've beaten people 400 above you before, haven't you?
Oh shit. I messed up my name.
You were thinking about that old queen d5, eh?
Oh,
SOS, Fudge? Is it not your event, buddy? You're cooked? Who are you already done this round? The drinks caught up to you. Oh, it's okay. You're playing Zoom. This guy's fucking cracked out of his mind. I'm making this tournament to laugh at noobs? Of course, you guys laugh at me when I play Untitled Tuesday, so I wanted a turn. That's exactly why I made this tournament. You're 100% right. You or he? This is the most rattled game I've ever seen from Keith. This is fucking, the guy's still on massive tilt. This is a rattler for sure. No, Keith is trolling hard. Yeah, I feel fine. Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Hello to young Anthony. Anthony, you missed a chance to jump in UTT and battle it out with National Master Keith McKinnon. Did I win my chess boxing match? Well, since you know the answer to that question, Pieces and Pawns, I'm wondering why you're asking. Unless, did you think that the chess boxing I was going to on the weekend was my own? Because I was watching someone else, and they won, yes. Young Dylan? I didn't watch all the matches well enough to be able to identify which one that was, Josh, but I can rewatch. Get back to you. Oh, I'm watching it, Real T. I'm watching it. Keith. Oof. No, but this is disturbing to look at. E6, yes. Troll, bro. Queen E6, Knight D4 was really sus. Bishop D4 or Bishop G5 and Keith can fucking pack it up. Keith is starting to get some separation here. 7.5 out of 8. Can you believe with the tournament you've had, you have 7.5 out of 8?
I can believe it.
Oh, Michael Hawk says, who the fuck is Thunder Mullet? This guy's pretty decent.
Exactly.
Mike, we had National Master Keith McKinnon play Thunder Mullet first round, and he came to the same conclusion. Did we run into? Maybe we met Thunder Mullet the other day there, Eric. Oh, thank God for that, Spudge. Have you played him?
I played all the...
You played Updog, you played Gaspard, Q-Corn. You might have to play maybe D major. Maybe D major? He's coming for you, Keith.
Okay.
He's coming to say hi.
1100?
Yeah.
Wait, how is 1100 5.5?
D major, 5.5 points. iDrive says D major is sus. We'll have to examine. Fish beat him, but he played a pretty good game, it looks like. D major almost got Tesh as well. He took out Spudge. The guy can definitely put some games together, eh? Yeah, this is an extremely high level game. D major does look very suspicious. This game is, it's a lot of maneuvering going on here, like high level coordination. Queen E2. It's very impressive stuff. But this is a very extremely high level game. Rook C6, 98 Rook C2. Holy smokes. No, but Rook C6, Rook C2 is funny. Wow. Wow. There's still hope, Spudge. There's still hope. See you, Fish. Oh, you're playing a tournament in person tonight? What do you think, Anthony? Is D major the next big talent? You have a knack, Anthony, for playing, you know, the next big talents before they emerge onto the scene.
Is that well done?
Yes, Anthony played against the Ryan Campbell,
Oh. Oh.
big Canadian talent.
How did that game go?
Didn't go well for Anthony. Didn't go well for young Anthony.
But Ryan Campbell's a phenom.
He is a true phenom. You think D major is him, Monkey Knight? Really? He's just putting together an impressive performance. Ah. Wow, D major. He plays a model game against Spudge, and when old Hambo's watching, the guy's hanging full pieces. Jeez. I think people usually think that it makes it less suspicious. Sometimes it makes it more. That's how the Hans situation went down, Real T Money. It's like, play too well, play not well enough, lose, right? Because remember the game right after the Hans and Magnus thing happened, OTB, I think he lost and played like a worse game. And it's like, okay, regardless of whether you were cheating or not, the next game, if you beat, let's say he beats Magnus and then he goes on and he like beats Wesley, it's like, oh, you beat this guy too, what the hell? You're cheating. But if he doesn't beat Wesley and he loses like easily, it's like, oh, you lost easily. So you really can't do nothing about it. But D Major did just like put Spudge in the kind of shed that you can like never like. The things he did to Spudge this game were fucking disgusting. And then he comes around and hangs a piece here. So unlucky, unlucky. Mike, are you really 6 out of 6 with a late join? You late joined 3 rounds late? That's very impressive, buddy. That's actually very sick. Yeah, Anthony, that was a massive choke, honestly. Honestly, chokes from just everyone. No words. Keith? Keith?
I was messing around a little bit, but...
D2 is disgusting.
I thought he was playing Rook C1. I thought he was playing Rook C1 and then playing D2.
No, totally, but
You have to.
you're not even doing anything here. After D2, you have no moves almost. It's brutal. Like, I was wondering whether he would just, like, take here and just come back and clean you up.
So if you're saying I'm actually a little better.
But if you can take this, you're gonna win. So here, then you take and push. But okay, let's go with this. That was disgusting by him. Thoughts on this, Mac? Because I mean, your move Rook E5 is like just brutal once again. Like
Yeah, you know the problem? I only was looking at F3.
not Rook takes.
I didn't consider Rook takes that seriously.
Yeah, then you think you just go take his pawn.
Arrogant. Seems like a guy that plays C4.
You are leading the event by 1.5 points. So a win here would cement first place. An emphatic result. Need Darkest Shadow Cat. Probably not too long. I'm gonna host this event. There's a couple rounds to go. There's this one and one more. Probably won't stay on too much longer after that. Had a long day. Eric did the early Untitled Tuesday, and the stream's been on pretty much since the morning, so it's been a long one. Speaking of, I'm actually just gonna get my food that just arrived, so I will be right back. But I'll leave the mic on so you can hear Keith grunt in case he blunders or something. Hello, Keith. Oh, you're already done. Gee. Keith, you're supposed to keep people entertained.
Sorry. I just finished.
You won too quickly. This looks like a dominant performance. But you wrapped up the tournament, Keith. But you still can't have an L on your record. Oh, Tim's the last game. Go, Tim. .94 hurt. Wow.
Oh, you know what I didn't understand when on ending? I didn't calculate and see that it was on.
Oh.
So I thought one move different, that you would play b5 and king c4, and then I would have to trade pawns.
That's right. Well, Keith, you're playing with my cock.
That's great.
I hope he gives you a hard performance.
Oh, he's really coming at me though.
Go, Mike.
No, for real though, that's actually scary. I don't know what to do.
Mike is a student of my Stonewall series, Keith.
Oh shit.
So he's gonna be booked up here and looking to fuck you.
No, I'm actually really worried. This could be the game. Whatever, I'm playing each one. I'll just play a bad move.
Are you trying to throw off my student with a bad move?
Throw off your students.
Yep. Caused a weakness in McKinnon's position. A6, a known weakness. Well played to my student, Mike. That's a great point, Anthony. That's a great point. Queen G3 would have, yep, I think National Master McKinnon would have been fucked after that. Oh, we didn't realize you were playing King F8, Keith.
Oh, okay.
We didn't realize a guy like you would find moves like that acceptable. Go, Mike. Great energy from Michael.
Oh, fuck. I most slipped. Holy shit, I most slipped. Holy shit.
Do mouse slip there,
I
Keith?
actually most slipped. I don't even know what happened. Like, I was trying to play like Rook D8 or something.
But Mike played Queen A8.
Oh my god.
Mike, you fucking ape. 9.5 7. But as we see, the A6 pawn is a massive liability here. And that's due to Mike's earlier moves. Go, Mike. I think Mike wants to beat you just over the board. He doesn't want to win off a mouse slip, Keith.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Unfortunate Mike. You really gave him a run for his money there. Good performance.
Oh, Mike is from India?
We've yet to confirm that. The strength. Energy from Mike. Jeez, you really had to earn it though, Keith. That was a scare, but a good performance. Great performance, in fact. Mike, you had him on the ropes there, bud. I could see this happening. Yep. Oh, zoom. Another draw. Oh, I knew it. Oh, poor Zoom. The guy had like multiple draws this event from winning positions. Completely winning as well. Not like just a little bit winning. Essay writer knows what I'm talking about. I like the energy.
I lost a rating point from this turn.
You lost a rating point. 10.5 out of 11. Lost rating. 10.5 for just business. Go, Keith. So, after a dominant performance, we can look at second place. It's Gaspard, Cubecorn, and God Shankar. sharing second place with Gaspard on tie breaks. D major with an impressive 7.5 out of 11 as an 1100. Just an unprecedented performance. Playing 96.6 accuracy. You know, just an unbelievable performance. He only blundered in the game that I happen to be watching. But otherwise, just an unbelievable player, a top talent, certainly one to watch. He has a keen understanding of the, you know, classical openings like the Catalan. You can just tell how strong he is. So, Gaspard had Buddy in this position. And the funny thing about this position is that after knight c4, I actually think bishop, or takes in bishop c5, queen g6, I mean, a draw is just the best result.
Even try to play for a win, like bishop d4 there.
Like anywhere here. I guess we're playing rook a7 after bishop e4. I guess. Very annoying. But he's the 1100, so obviously he's putting the pressure on Buddy. But as soon as White didn't go for it there, oh man, he got punished. And you just see the rerouting. Just beautiful stuff from the 1100. Really impressive. Really impressive. Well, congrats, Keith. Congrats, buddy. We always check our highest performing 3-digit ELO and make sure to see how they did. So I think it's gonna be a combination of Turnsbane and Essay Writer. Congrats, Essay, who I know is in chat with us. Is Turns here? Spudge, thanks for the 5 subs there. Appreciate it, Spudge. 1 for every point you managed, Spudge? Is that what we're doing? That's you, Fry Daddy? Hey, well done, man. So yeah, they share the prize. 5.5 out of 11, great performance. But I think the real winner here is D major at 1164, scoring 7.5 points. Super impressive. You got guys like Spudge, you know, 1800, you know, slumming it out with 5 points. And then you got Chads like D major, 1100, 7.5 points, making us all look bad. Zoom, you always put in good performances, buddy. You're a very, very tough opponent, but today was not your day with the stalemates and all that stuff. Not your day with the stalemates. Top 20 for Tim, 6 subs, 6 points, Tim Cannon. I told you, Tim, did I not say? When you enter the tournament a little under the radar, you have much better performances. It's documented at this point. Wow, hello to Mike Morton.
I don't know what happened here. I really tried to play rook d8, which is actually like a good move. And I guess I had touched my king from before when I like thought I was gonna castle.
But did you grab the rook and drag it and then something happened? Or as soon as you went to grab the rook, something happened?
I think when I...
Like, did you have the rook in your hand to go to d8 and then something happened and it castled? Or did you reach for the rook and then something happened? Because if you touched your king...
Yeah, I think it was when I tried to put it on d8.
Oh, so you had it in your hand.
I think so. But I could be wrong.
Because I think if you had touched your king, like clicked your king,
Yeah.
and then you go click your rook,
Oh, yeah. You're right.
then it might
Then
like
yeah.
it like flick castles.
Yeah.
But But do you drag your pieces? Because
I do drag them usually.
you know the settings. What are your settings for move method? Yeah, top right. What does it say for move method?
That your interface.
It's board.
Sorry, where is
Oh, you're on. Yeah. So
Oh, I have drag or click.
So you have drag or click, and this is a known troll that you'll mouse flip all the time.
Oh, so I need to
So you
drag
should
pieces.
you should set it to drag pieces, so that if you click, it doesn't have any effect. Because most people just do one or the other.
Yeah.
It's not really people who like having both. So the fact that it's an option is like, I think it's so that there's no way that you could not understand how to move the pieces
Right.
when you first log on. It's like, how does this work? And you click, click, and it goes. Click, drag, and it goes. But it almost cost you against my cock.
Oh, it did almost cost.
Wow, Ryan as well. Geez, we have some contributors here. Ryan with 7. We're working our way up here. Spudge with 5 subs. Tim Cannon with 6. RPM with 7. Missed that one. Thank you, Ryan. It was a good idea for you to join. All right, who has 8 here? Wait, work our way up. Thank you, gentlemen. You gained 70 elo DS. What was your username? Sounds like a great performance. King Wiki, played Salty and Spudge. Wild Hacks with Keith, it's just business, you know? It's just business. Mike against Q-Corn. Did you have a good one? No, but this is your biggest performance by far, Mike. No? Wow. No, but Mike, you know you're gonna get really scolded for this. Mike, you're telling me that you didn't play Knight H6 and not only beat a 2400 National Master, but smothered mate them? You're telling me that you took the queen instead of doing this? That's actually despicable. I'm glad I looked at this game as you told me to, because now I understand that this is a ban-worthy offense. Not playing Knight H6 is just ridiculous, to be honest with you. You're probably not gonna beat a titled player too much in your life, especially from a position of strength, no flagging involved, and 2400 and with smothered mate? Oh my goodness. I mean, and you're telling me to look at the game like I'm supposed to be proud of you. You think I'm proud of this? This ridiculous move? Oh, and you don't even go, oh my goodness. Oh, you're just taking pieces. Ridiculous. But, you know, we respect your honesty, coming forward, turning yourself in front of this jury. Perhaps if Q-Corn is here, he might be able to prosecute young Mike. You know, as the offenses were committed against him. He did have 3 minutes on the clock, you're right. Oh, good intel, Wild Hacks. I should have expected that. He had a bit of a rough session for his standards. Keith, you happy with your games there, buddy? Are you reviewing them right now?
No, I'm playing Mike Morton.
Oh, yeah. Mickey Morton was in the chat earlier.
He sent me a screenshot. Who are these randos playing?
Oh, because he was wondering why you're just on chess.com playing like 1200s. Spudge says he'll prosecute. You know what, Spudge? For those 6 subs, you can take the case, buddy. We got 11 out of 11 from Spudge. Remember, it's how many subs you give. That's how well you did in UTT. So 11 subs from Spudge. That's well, great. Congratulations on your UTT. How is Spudge gonna prosecute a 1600? Maybe Mike can give him some odds. Spudge against Mike. Oh, you had to make sure Mike was subbed. Thank you very much there, Chess Ninja. Spudge against Mike. Is it Sir Mike? Michael Ha? I feel like there's a 9 in there somewhere. Oh, 5 subs from DLM. Are we counting? Are we counting up, counting down? You're on trial for this disgusting performance, Mike. Imagine you beat a national master and you'd think that there'd be some praise heaped your way. Spudge is grabbing a drink. There we go, there's the odds. You know, you beat a national master around here and you gotta pay the price. This is the tax. Tim, surely, you know, a high sparrow such as yourself can appreciate that it's just unacceptable. And, you know, we can't have behavior like that encouraged in the channel. We have to make sure we use Mike as an example here. Spudge against Mike. Here we go, folks. Spudge in 1800, but he's barely playing like one this match. And hey, Mike's got his opening. That's a great point, Tim. Let it be known that Mike would not be prosecuted right now if he didn't bring it up. This was his doing. Now, Mike honestly has a dream position for, you know, his Stonewall standards. I think something like this is in order. Goes for that. Understandable, but I think it's a little obvious what Buddy's going for here. Pressure's on Mike. Nope. Ketchup and fries, Mr. Realty. Oh, he found more than a defense, Tim. F3 is, that's more than a defense, all right. And actually, my food wasn't from A&W, but I have an A&W root beer. I do like root beer. I rarely have it, though. This is a bit of a surprising move. Giving up the bishop pair, giving up the pin. There's also this move available, but Spudge is trying to play it safe, and in trying to play it safe, Spudge has actually given up his advantage. That's incredible. Mike is in this game, whether you want to believe it or not. That's insane. Oh my goodness. And he's sprinting the king now. Good lord. He's got to be careful here though. Yeah, this is gonna be a big time move for, oh my goodness. And Mike with a goddamn ban on the line plays H4. What a fucking amateur. Oh my goodness. Mike! Mike! This is ridiculous. The guy's not giving me any reason to rethink a ban. He's just affirming. Yep, exactly. You're right. That's incredible. This is a completely KO miss. Oh man. Oh man. G5. Oh no. Oh, Mike. Mike. You only have yourself to blame, buddy. You only have yourself to blame. You came back, down a piece, down the position, down everything. You won the piece back, and then you go and hang your queen in crunch time. Oof. Oof. Sir Michael Hawk. We can't explain these moves, but Spudge somehow makes it happen. Spudge, well prosecuted, never in doubt. Never in doubt. Right here looked completely over, completely dead. Kick ban, you know it. Before I leave, I beat a national master, took all his pieces, and yet I got banned. Don't support these guys. Hey, Mike, we can't have you spreading false news. Gotta ban him quickly before he writes anything else. Get Mike out of here. Nice KO there, Spudge. That's going on your record. That's better than 11 out of 11. That's what really matters. Will the ban logs ever get posted? I can't have you guys with too much access. No. I can't have that. Keith, you still playing, buddy?
I just had a real sweaty game against Mike, but
Do you guys play with increment?
no,
3-0.
5.
Oh, 5, eh?
Count to 5.
But you play unrated when you guys play?
Usually, yeah.
Because it's
But I might play him for rating now that he's 2400 plus.
I was gonna ask, what is his rating? But
He's at his 5.
ooh, 2400. I wonder. That probably favors Keith McKinnon in the rating odds. But Mike at 2200, then he would want to play rated. So if you start playing rated at one end, then you have to always be open to rated. I'm not sure when you want to open that box, Keith. That's an impressive rating, Mike. 24. Fuck. Spudge, you want more? You're looking for more, eh? We can run one rare kick marbles. Wonder if Eddie is gonna wake up from his slumber. A special kick marble sesh. Thanks for playing, Keith. Congrats. 10.5 is it's impressive, as I always say, no matter what. Even if you're a rating favorite, we all saw how capable you were of losing multiple different intervals. Like, it just happens.
Stressful.
Like, it just happens. Even against lower rated players, like, shit just goes wrong.
I had some real questionable moments.
Yep. You had your game against, I think Gaspard was like, the final position was a draw, and he flagged. There was like only kings on the board or something, like pawn and bishop. That was a close one.
Hi to the chat.
Hi to Keith. We'll see some more of Mr. 10.5 this week.
Sounds good.
Bye, Keith. Thanks for playing, buddy.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be a rare moment. So all those who got to play in the UTT with Keith in it, then you can pretty much put that on your resume, I would say. Leg bra, that's fantastic, bro. You're killing it. If you don't know anything and you're playing random moves and that's your rating, then you're killing it. All right. Boodogs, thanks for the 4 months. We will open up marbles to the intimate kick crowd. Exclamation mark play. Yeah, Mike has got to be tilting right now. Kick marbles is a Mike special. Maybe we'll see, you know, Michael J. Hawk username try to join. Aussie chess champion. Sounds great. Sounds like he set you up for success. Exclamation mark play. Remember, you gotta join early in this one. They're playing each other right now, leg bra. That's what we're doing. All right, we have 35 people in. 35, pretty good, you know, intimate crowd. We may leave it right there at that. All right. Let's get... We got 36 in here. Got 36 in here. On the felt. Marble Adventure. Do we trust Marble Adventure? Anthony says no. Why? Do you think it's a Ring Around the Rosie track, Anthony? Hello to Pills Pay My Bills. They could all be like that. Maybe we should do the Haunted Hammer. Halloween bra. Haunted Hammer bra. Oh yeah, we've seen this one before. See that hammer down there? Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Why am I not seeing any names? You know what I think? I think that it was set to, I think it was set to viewers instead of sim. Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna pick the same one though. Let's do it. Oh wait, there's a track called Trick or Treat. Okay, we've already done the Haunted Hammer. Let's do Trick or Treat. I didn't realize there was a track called Trick or Treat. Also, what chess am I witnessing here? Is this Mike? Oh, that's Spudge. Okay, this one I don't actually know what the situation is. Okay. Scotch, Lost Moose. Who's at the back there? I think I saw Essay Writer. DLM, of course. Classic. Classic Lord Mayo. Oh, gotta dodge the pumpkins. A nice spooky track for us here in October. Oh, the pumpkins actually really do explode. I didn't realize that. Go Scotch. chessbrah. That's what I like to see. chessbrah and Anthony. Two heavy prosecutors near the front. Love to see that. Let's go, Anthony. Let's catch up to this guy. Let's launch the assault. Let's go. Mount up. We gotta catch up to Scotch. How is he gonna fail? I guess, no, he's not really gonna slow down there. Maybe right here. Right here is the moment. We need Scotch to trip on the pumpkins. Come on there, Scotch. I'm right behind you, buddy. I'm right behind you. Okay, but this looks like people could dogpile here. Wow, Scotch goes right through. Oh, man. We need Anthony to get a boost. A speed boost. No one can catch him. Oh, wait. This is hilarious. There's a thing that makes him go backwards. Okay. I've never seen this before. What the hell is this? Everyone's getting bounced back. And Hella's in first. Oh my goodness. What the hell track is that? Trick or treat. Oh my goodness. And Hella's in the winner's circle. What a troll. And DLM could be at the back here. Let's pay close attention. Wait, chessbrah is still at risk. What the hell? Get in there, chessbrah. Stop messing around. Come on, chessbrah. No. I'm tired of this. Yeah, get in there. Holy smokes, scaring me. Wild Hacks is in. But hang on, Wild Hacks is the last one in right now. If these guys all DNF. Wait, Anthony still hasn't finished the track. He was in first. Anthony is still can't get in. Still can't get in. DNF is coming. Anthony, oh, he still can't get in. That should be a DNF for everybody. Kevbot, oh no, he's in. Wait, it's Spudge. Oh, Spudge DNFs. Oh my God. I thought Anthony or Spudge was gonna be last. I think it's Kevbot. Wait, that was a really entertaining track. Oh, this is the thing where I couldn't find my cursor there. So Tim Cannon comes in second. I wasn't even paying attention there. Hella destroys the competition. Anthony was in first place, literally inches away from the finish line, and DNF'd in like last place. That's crazy. Hella's going for the ban, of course. And it is Kevbot at the back. I thought me or Anthony were gonna get the win, but that backwards thing is a total troll. There are no tier 3s on kick, Spudge. Kevbot, would you like to come forth with your credentials, please? Kev? Surely Kevbot has his credentials. Kev? You got your sub badge on you, right, Kev? Kev? Maybe Trenger has his sub badge available. He probably does. But Trenger, surely he has his sub badge there, right? Right, Trenger? No? Wild Hacks. Surely Wild Hacks, a founder of the channel, has his sub badge handy. Gotta be Wild Hacks. Hello to Wild Hacks. Didn't see your sub badge there, Wild Hacks. Jason T. Unfortunately, we can't prosecute Kevbot here with a late sub gift like that, but he will be eligible in the future. Oh, Michael Hawk is here. Hello to Michael Hawk. Wait a minute, so you're telling me that Wild Hacks forgot his credentials, Trenger doesn't have his, and Kevbot doesn't have his? So, wait a minute. You're saying that chessbrah is in last place? How the actual fuck do I go from first to last? We were literally in first place. We're gonna drop in first. This is a troll. This is a troll. I recently got bailed out by Nicola, but I don't think he's around right now. I have to face the music. Hella has also gone for the ban. All right, Hella. All right, Hella. To the arena. To the arena we go. Do I need a defense? Oh, that's a great... Oh, yeah. Spudge, that's a great point. I could use some high-quality defense here. Kick don't have those, Anthony. I'm just as vulnerable as the next person. Spudge, we are going to have you defend. Maybe it could be Michael Hawk. Wait a minute. What about Mike? Big Mike is here. Mike could, he could do something good for a change. Michael Hawk is in chat with us. Go, Michael. I think I would have you play Spudge if it was a prosecution match. You seem like a guy who's ready to ban someone, but even if you defended me successfully, Spudge, it wouldn't result in a ban. So this is where we need Michael Hawk. We need to get in our best defense lawyer. Go, Mike. So it's Mike against Hella. All right, Hella. You ready, buddy? What are the usernames? Mike Hawk 9, Hella with 5 billion A's. Hello to Chicken Pants. Oh man, I was really giggling when Eddie Barber called Chicken Pants shit in my pants. No, Eddie has some really funny nicknames. Sam in the bagel shop owner, shit in my pants, the unibrow, left nutsack. Like, Eddie fucking cracks me up. Wild Quacks is another good one, yes. Left nutsack has gotta be my favorite. Left nutsack. That's Lethbridge Chess. Cracks me up every time. Hella and Mike. No, so there's no possible way that we could ban Wild Quacks, Chicken Pants. I've thought about it. I've run the numbers. As Omid would say, run up the numbers. All right. Hella and Mike. I need to be redeemed here, Michael. So you better be playing your best chess ever. That's right, Michael, so you better step up. Oh, this is a close matchup here. Just remember, Michael, you know, the chessbrah legal system has a way of rewarding, you know, those that secure the desired results. Let's just say if you were to win, we might be able to sort something out with your sentencing. You know what I mean? We're spectating Mr. Hawk, but this is a big matchup. It's his Stonewall against this, which is the worst feeling. But what I can say is that this exact opening is where Mike beat a national master. So say what you want, but Mike has got the dubs. He's got the receipts. Okay, the pieces are saying hi here for Mike. Hello, big champ. Hello to champ. Somehow I ended up the brunt of this marbles race. This really wasn't the intention. I blame Spudge. Holy smokes. Hella with some energy there. You like F5, Realty Money? You guys are crazy. You guys go nuts right now. Yeah, it would have been a little nicer if this knight was maybe still there. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. Not sure what's going on, and I'm not sure I like it. The time is very low, but we have to be careful of a couple big time threats from a big time player. 26 seconds on the black pieces or 1 minute and 10 seconds on the white pieces. Which side are you guys taking? The panic is on for Hella. Remember, Hella's the one prosecuting. Draw's not enough. You gotta really prosecute it. You gotta win it. This is tense. Very tense. Jeez. He's forced to play this move. Oh, the queen trade. Oh. The queen trade. Thank God. We're losing every single piece. As long as we don't get freak mated by 4 minor pieces. Oh my God, it might happen. Jeez Louise. Oh my God, it's fucking almost mate. What the hell's happening? Oh, he pre-move predicted that. Holy smokes. Hell is on one right now. 0.7. Jeez. The guy's really got the speed. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. Hella really had some speed there. Good Lord. That was impressive. What a performance by both there. Michael gets the dub. Hella did use a ton of time early. Michael had the time lead the entire game. But you could see Hella had some crazy good pre-moves at the end. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit scared of somehow getting mated here. The pieces were starting to coordinate. Hey, you just never know. You never know. Praying that you would just give check and it would just end up as mate. I think at the end of the game, even though it's kind of silly, you had good speed, hella, but the last thing you needed to try to do was pre-move your knight in a way that you could just take every pawn. You had to try it. Even if you would lose your knight attempting it, it was probably the only thing worth doing because you had less than a second, so you may as well try to make moves to capture the pawns at the very least, which you kind of did at the beginning. And it's tough to move different pieces, so I would just pick one piece and then just try to like cycle to take every single pawn. Like it is your only chance. Draw doesn't get the ban, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, but these are just good habits in general. These are things that you should be doing in general. Because if you think of it with that logic, then he shouldn't have even played any move. He should have just gave up. Because he was never gonna win. As long as Mike didn't just like freeze at the computer. One and done race, Spudge. One and done. One race this evening for the Kick family. That's all I have in me. That's all I have in me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I didn't even do the early Title Tuesday, which I usually do this morning, and I'm still dead. But I definitely think I caught something in Edmonton. Eric said he was feeling a little bit off as well. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of feeling off too. Weird. The old Edmonton air quality. Only one race in us. We did get a ban though. Not from this race, but you have to at least recognize that we did get a ban on Sir Michael J. Hawk. So, at least we can rejoice about that. And Michael Hawk says, whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's the reward for defending you, pal? You're right, Mike. I'm a man of my word. And I said that we would look into your sentencing. And we will look into it. And I'll get back to you, Mike. Appreciate your patience. All right. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow. Might have an AK stream tomorrow. I think Eric might be up for that. We'll see. I'm gonna be taking over in the afternoon, so I'll see you guys then. And who knows, we might even see Michael Hawk on Twitch, and who knows, we might even see Michael Hawk on Kick as well. Good night. See you then. GG's. Big love to Spudge. Great energy tonight, buddy. When's the next Slow Bra stream? Maybe we'll do some Slow Bra tomorrow. How about that? Good night, everybody. Have a good one. Had a good Title Tuesday today, so I'm happy about that, but we're gonna continue tomorrow. See ya.